get ourselves sorted. All right. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? We got a busy day today. Got a lot of stuff to build. So we're going to get started. I'm going to get started. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. All right. So 271, we finally did the upgrade. I have already done some things. I need to go around and do my maintenance checks. I haven't checked everything. All right, 100% efficiency. Power seems good. Got to do our morning maintenance. I keep saying I'm going to go back to my 2 p.m. schedule, but I keep falling asleep around that time. Hence why I'm up now. But nobody was streaming NH on this beautiful December 23rd, so we're gonna take care of that, and we're gonna make sure that there is somebody, at least one of us, streaming GT today. And as always, if you guys missed the stream, you can always catch my VODs on YouTube. So definitely look into that. It looks like Ryan has been here and has been working on this at least at some point. We're just going to go through and check all of this. That is definitely working. The new machine sounds. I might have to put some sound mufflers now. These new machine sounds are so loud. Alright, so this seems okay so far. But yeah, we're just going to check all of this stuff out, and then we're going to make an audit of all the machines we need to make, build, and we're going to get them going, because we got quite a few, actually, that we got to replace. Like this one, for example, this large processing factory is getting replaced. But it will ultimately make things easier for us, so. Okay, those are all running fine. That's running fine. That's good. Alright. So that looks fine. Advertisement bots are not working. Fix that now. All right. These are good. That's good. Not good. One of these days I'm going to set up like just a central area that keeps track of all of these. But at this point, like, I have so many machines that it would just be a wall of lights. As far as the eye can see, just lights everywhere. But we got a lot of work today. So this is actually one thing I've already built. So this is the new fluid heater from 2.7. And like, fortunately, it worked out that I could just fit it in here perfectly with how I had the old oil cracker for the plat line. So I don't know if everyone knows this, but the plat line got changed to where the hot room solution, is it ruthenium? Yeah, the ruthenium tetroxide. This used to be done in an oil cracker. It's now done in a fluid heater. Hence why we have the multi-block here. So that was one of the fixes that we had to do to get things running again. We still have the large processing factory in here, but we're going to be replacing all of those today. We're going to be replacing all of the large processing factories today. Like this one right here. And getting it repositioned, because there's two of them here. And there's one here as well. This one's a fluid solidifier. I'm not sure what the other one is. It might be a fluid liquefier, but... Hey, Lexi, thanks for the follow. It might be a fluid liquefier. Or fluid extractor. I have to double check and see how that one's set up. How you doing today, Lexi? Okay, so I think we're pretty much good at this point, and we can get started. These are all still running, which is great. We are still out of sodium persulfate, so I'm going to have to go back to the overworld and grab more. Maybe that's another thing we need to build today. Maybe we should just pull all the overworld stuff in today as well. That could be another task for us today. I want to build the multi-block for this as well. I want to replace this with the multi-block. So that's definitely going to be one thing we'll be doing. Alright. Finally check these last few machines here. These are good. Not good. That's fine. That's not fine. Both of those are running fine. And these are running fine. Okay, so we're pretty much good here. I believe Ryan hopped on at some point and reinitiated all of the miners because he had homes to the miners. I don't at this point because he went and placed like 6 of them in different locations. So I told him to get them back online because when we did the upgrade, all of our machines shut down. And I had to go through and turn everything back on and do the updates. Our entire fuel system shut down. It was kind of funny. Like, I wasn't expecting the oil system to actually shut down, but it did. Specifically 2 or 3 of our chemical reactors. Like, it wasn't all of the machines. It was just like 1 or 2 chemical reactors just like blooped offline. And, whoa, when did we get into quad coils? Ryan, you need to be telling me when these things happen. I had no clue we had quad coils. I'm gonna have to have a chat with Ryan to find out when that happened. Do I have any sodium persulfate built up? I do. That will get our ore processing system back online. Put it in the slurper. Yeah, all of our legacy stuff is still operational. Like, all of it. I never shut it down. But there's actually a couple of things here that we need to move over. So we need to finish moving over this system, because part of this system is actually operational in the Void Den, but we need to move the other half of it. And then, like, I need to grab the solar grade system and build that into the overworld. Because, yeah, it looks like he recently grabbed the solar system. So, we'll have to grab that. Those are all operational. Is anything broken? So neither of those are broken. These are online. Alright, so that's good. That's all good. Let's go ahead and check the fuel system. But, like, even though we ripped everything out of here, all of this is actually still operational. So, like, this is still producing steam. The steam is actually going to the crackers down here. Alright, so fuel is good. So it did build back up in time. I am so glad I set up all these battery buffers. Like, this was a new change I did. I put in this buffer because this system here has shut off so many times. Because nobody comes to the overworld anymore. But we're going to be changing that. We're going to be changing that. Because I've got plans. I've got plans. I've been plotting. And, we're gonna be doing some stuff with this. Did any of these shut off? No, they're still on. You're just not getting any trees? Yeah, you're not getting trees. Alright, well, we'll sort you out later. Because we need to replace you anyway to something more efficient. And I need to build all of this into the void dim anyway. It's a perpetual list of things I need to do that I don't have time to do, but I need to do it anyway. Like, I never made all the foods. Like, I have all of the veggies and trees and everything out here, but I've never made all the foods. Like, I still have to work on that. Looks like somebody's been breaking my crops at some point. And something pulled me over here. I don't know what. The other thing I need to do is I need to get the QED built so I can start making the torches. And then we need to go through and clear out a lot of this. So, like my nether farm is on fire. Yeah, lots to do. But soon. All things soon. There's like bees out there as well that will actually let me go back. Let me go back. And I'll show you the bees. Hey, 9. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot that spider. I know what that X means, 9. And yeah, it's an early stream. I was not intending on streaming, but instead of getting my schedule reset so I can go back to my normal time, I slept all day. So, yeah, here I am. Because nobody was streaming, so I was like, well, no one's streaming. I need to stream. Because we need some Greg Tech today. And I didn't see you online. And I was like, 9's not online. Threefold's not online. Nobody's online. Like, fine. I will carry this burden and stream Greg Tech. So this is one of the things that I had Ryan build for me. I told him, I basically kind of threatened / not threatened him by saying that if he did not give me the Kalistic bee, which is a very easy bee to get, that I would eat every single one of our diamonds for unstable ingots to make the blocks. And what this bee does is it produces 3 combs, and you centrifuge these combs, and you get the lapis blocks. These ones. Right here. You get all of these highlighted lapis blocks from the combs. So, Neo Kalistis bee is there's a Neo one? Neon Princess. What do you produce? Just neon? Yeah, I don't see a Neo Kalistis, but Kalistis bee, like, the reason this is easy for us is because we already have the diamond drone and we already had the iron drone. So the only 2 drones we needed to get was the unstable drone and then straight into the Kalistis Princess. And I basically... Yeah, the bee itself, like, it just needs books. It just needs a bookcase near it. This right here. That's all it needs to produce, is a bookcase. And this being, it produces these cones, and all you do is centrifuge it, and you get the block. And you're guaranteed one of each block per cone. And the cool thing about the unstable drone is it gives you the semi-stable nuggets. So you can take the semi-stable nuggets and make stable, unstable ingots. The strips don't illuminate with shaders. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. But what we're going to do is, at some point, I'm going to be removing this carelessness beam, and I'm going to build a system that will automatically store these blocks. We're going to build a super chest system. I'm going to build a whole block factory. Because over here is our old block factory. And this needs a redux. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to check the tinted glass. Glass. No, you're not the one I want. Gotta find it. Ever since they changed the, yeah, that's not the one. That's chisel. We need Z-tones. Maybe it's not, or is that it right there? That's it right there. Alright, so how do I make this now? There's an assembler recipe for these again. The assembler recipes are back. These were gone. Hold up. Alright, so this is tinted glass 5. So that's circuit 5. So if I remove this, do you go back to making the proper... Oh, you do! He fixed it in this patch. That's gonna make KGN really happy. Alright, alright. So this is operational again. There's also a quirk where if you shift click while crafting unstable ingots, you get a stable pile. Really? This makes me happy. Seeing this back online makes me happy. I still gotta go through and move this and make it not as janky as KGN built it, but yeah, there we go. That was our old block setup and how we built all of our blocks in the before times. We just had this automation that just worked forever. Yeah, they just seem to never explode. Well, I mean, blocks exploding as a mechanic, you know, for fun. Is it really fun? I feel like there's a block missing from the... Oh, you know what? You know what? I know what that block is. I know what that block is. But we don't need these. So we're gonna throw that away. Can I turn this off? Is there an off? There is no off. It's just always ticking. I may have to break that later. Ryan has like so many things going on over here, and I have no clue what they are. Like a rainmaker? Part of me's just like, don't touch anything, and part of me's also like freaking Dee Dee in Dexter's Lab, where I'm like, ooh. But yeah, we're gonna build a block factory at some point, because I have building to do. I have building to do. So there is a quirk where unstable ingots don't explode. If shift clicked. I feel like this needs to be tested for science. I feel like we need to test this for science. Now, I'm probably going to get blown up, which is fine. Let's see. Sigil. We'll grab ourselves a sigil. We'll grab a diamond. Let's grab like 9 diamonds, because I'm thinking this bug is going to be related to having more than one. And we're also going to grab a chest, because we're going to put all of our stuff in the chest, far away from where we're going to test it. Because this is going to end horribly. So we're going to put all of our stuff in a chest next to our bed. And then we're going to test this bug for science. Alright, we're going to test this for science. And I probably should have gotten a bigger chest, because I have a lot of stuff on me now that I'm looking at it. Nice steal this? I mean, this ore processing system isn't being used anymore, right? Alright, so... place a chest here. I'm going to throw all of our stuff in it. What was... is it Shift B? Throw that in there. Okay, so I got a cloak as well. Where's the cloak at? We got this here. It's under equipment. There's the cloak. We have our cloak there. And then let's take off our O2 setup. Alright, so there's all of our stuff. We're going to grab this. This, and this. And we're going to slowly walk. Wait, is this the normal Minecraft speed? Oh my god. How did I ever survive doing this? Alright, I don't remember the size of the explosion. So we're gonna place it like right here. I'm sure this will be fine. In fact, let's place the workbench in water. I'm gonna put this right here like so. So this is the recipe, all right? Unstable. And we shift and click. All right? I have 9 ingots on me. And any minute now, I should explode. All right? Anytime now. Houston, we have a problem. All right, now we spread them out. Nothing has happened. Now what we're going to do is we're going to throw them and then pick them up and see how broken this bug is. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000, nothing. I picked them up. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000. 6 1000, 7 1000, 8 1000, 9 1000, 10 1000. Nothing. They are broken. They are broken. Now, I'm not crazy enough to craft with these. Okay? Part of me wants to craft with these, but I'm not crazy enough to craft with these. So we're going to throw them away in the trash can. But what we're going to do is we're going to see exactly how far that broken goes. So we're going to come right back. All right? We're going to come right back. And what we're going to do is I'm going to grab a battery and I'm going to grab a machine. Specifically a compressor. And we're going to do this again. And then we're going to compress them to a block. And we're going to see if the block explodes. We're going to see exactly how diffuse this is. For science. For science. Alright, we're doing this for science. Alright, so, compressor. MD compressor's good. Battery. Do I have any MD batteries? That's the real question. I have IV batteries. I have HV batteries. I have EV batteries. Maybe I should charge an EV battery and grab an EV compressor for this. Can I auto-craft an EV compressor? All I have are HV compressors for auto-craft. No. IV compressor. Yeah, let's test it with an IV compressor. Why not? We have an IV battery here, right? Yeah, here. I mean, if we're going to be wasteful for science, then we need to go all out. Like, we can't just go cheapy halfway. So let's make our way to our IV machine so we can charge the battery. Yeah, for science. We got to test this for science. We need to know how far the bug goes. Because in theory, with those being an unstable ingot, then if we try to compress it into a block and hold the block should explode. Good morning, Ron. We are testing something for science. We are blowing stuff up for science. I don't even know how much power I need to have stored for this. Like, if I wanted to compress you, how much? 600 EU, it's going to take less than 15 seconds to compress. And see, there's two. There's two recipes here. So one is the unstable, one is the stable unstable. But if you notice, they're both the same ingot. But I'll be curious which one of these we get. So this is probably more than enough power. So now we saunter back over here in our horrible, horrible, normal speed. I have been in quantum and nano armor for way too long. And this isn't a recorded episode, so like I can't even just cut to when I finally walk there. We are walking at a snail's pace. We are walking at a snail's pace. Yeah, it's going to be like 600 EU, so it should be fine. It's just going to be like, here's your block. Alright, here's our compressor. Alright, it's nighttime again, so we need to sleep. Alright, let me grab my healing axe for a second. Do. Give myself a handful of hamburgers. There we go. That should be enough. Alright, so we're going again for science. We're going back to the field. This is the type of stuff I love testing. These little one-off bugs. And you know Dream Master is going to fix this. Once he sees this, he's going to fix this. Like, we can't not have explosions. All right. I should have grabbed myself a single one too, but all right. So just because I'm worried about well, actually, you know what? I don't care. Like, we're trying to get an explosion here, so I don't care. All right, so we got that. So there is our 9 ingots. All right, so that's 10 seconds. No explosions. And here we are with a block of it. I should have exploded by now. Guys, this is pretty broken. Not gonna lie, this is pretty broken. This should have exploded. Oh, here's one we can test. We can grab a furnace. We can grab a furnace. What happens if I place the block in the world? Nothing. Although that destroys the block. All right, so what should we test next? Should we test making the creative Tinker's parts with it? Should we do that next? Should we see how far this bug goes? Should we get an extruder? The unbreakable sword's really nice. Like, how many parts do we need to add to it to make it completely unbreakable, I wonder? Like, if we made the unstable induced matic, we could set up infinite farmers. That would allow me to automate all of my stuff. So let's see, that would be what? A axe head, the shovel head, and the tool rod, I believe. Yeah. Alright, let's go pick up this part over here real quick, and then we'll continue. Oh, okay, okay. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, did they, so they fixed the, EEC breaking those? Because it was breaking those at one point. Alright. So we know we can safely compress into a block. Now we're gonna test the tinkers. We're gonna see. The EEC was breaking the sword initially when the EEC first came out. It would take the sword's durability. Like, this is such a squirrel. This is not what I intended to do today at all. Yeah, I don't think it's an intended thing. I don't think it happens anymore either. Oh, the slice and spice. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. What all can we make from this? Alright, so there's precision shears that require an angel block. I haven't done the angel block research, so I can't do that. Because I've been lazy. Obsidian stick makes the sword. You could make the Kikoku. Go on a murdering spree. Healing axe, obviously. The destruction pickaxe. The reversing hoe. And the erosion shovel. Like, I think I'm going to try with the Tinker's Tools first. We're going to make ourselves a Tinker's Matic. Is what we're going to do. So, let me see here. It's just 1 ingot for that, 1 ingot for that, and 1 ingot for that. Okay. Extruder. Alright, we have an EV extruder. Lapo. Let's charge a Lapotronic orb. Mold. Now, let's see. Tool. So here's the tool rod cast. Axe. Do I not have the... Or is it still... I wonder if it's still in the... You know, it might still be at the original base. So, in the before times... I don't know if I ever took it down. But deep down in here, where our original base was, the mushroom is still here. Oh yeah, my furnace is still here. Here we go. So there's the shovel. Where's the axe head? Like, seriously, where's the axe head cast? I know we had it. The things we used to do, like these walls used to have all sorts of stuff everywhere. I had my mushrooms here. Oh, memories. We had like furnaces in the floors. Oh, there's still some gold ingots in there. This is where all our machines are. All of the heads. Alright, have a good one. Have a good one, then. X. I think it's T. There's the missing mold. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go and charge this. Grab some more mats. Like, I've thrown away, like, so many broken, unstable ingots at this point. Iron. And then we're going to get back to doing what we actually intended to do today. Diamonds. Because there's got to be, like, a catch to this bug somewhere. There's got to be a catch. I mean, I know the explosion part is based off of a flag, but if the flag is removed throughout the entire chain, this is going to be amazing. Then I gotta go back to grab all my stuff again, but let's charge this real quick. I don't even know how long it takes for an extruder to do this. So we're just gonna fully charge it. But yeah, so far this appears to be incredibly broken. All right. One hour until the next storm. So we have time. I'm expecting one of these recipes to blow everything up. All right, shift clicked. And we appear to be fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're okay. Guys, that's a bug. That's a bad bug. Alright, let's go get this before the storm hits and then re-grab all of my stuff. Okay. Working as intended. Working as intended, folks. What else do I got here? Cloak, visor, thermal. I'll have to come back, get the rest of this. Alright, so these go in here, that goes in there, that can go in there. That was an interesting little test. That was interesting. I can't believe that works. We are not going to abuse it. But we have this as a trophy, so yay. Works just fine. Alright. Well, there we have it. It is indeed broken. The parts don't... The broken flag, it's completely diffused. The broken flag is gone when you shift click. That is a bug. That is a bug. does one get bedrockium? Huh. Quadruple compress. Maybe I should work on making an automated bedrockium factory. Because bedrockium's useful. Like, you can make cable and stuff out of it. Maybe. Alright. So that was a squirrel. And that wasn't even what we had planned today. We got to program and make all the new machines. And there's a lot of them. Something I haven't checked in a while. Oh yeah, we're getting good amounts. Very nice. Very nice. A whole hour spent testing unstable ingots. All right, so there are a handful of new items. We have a new laser engraver multi. Which I believe is this. Yes. The hyper intensity laser engraver. This is going to be one of the ones that we are programming and building today. It takes laser containment casing, so we're going to have to program that. So let's add this to our build list. Let's also add the laser containment casings, which is Stellite. I don't know if we have Nidal 60 or Stellite in here, but we'll find out. It also is going to take, at minimum, a EV tier. We're probably going to do a higher tier glass. Let's read about this. Glass tier determines maximum laser source tier. Laser source hatch determines maximum recipe tier and parallels. Are these laser source hatches? Okay. Can I make this? Cubic zirconia. So I need a block of cubic zirconia. How does one make cubic zirconia? Why does it have us doing a lens? Check flawed crystal recipe in EBF. Okay, here we go. Zirconium and yttrium. And then we build it up. To cubic zirconia. Which can then be lasered up to flawless and then exquisite, which will allow us to get the lens. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need a handful of these. Do we have any yttrium? That's the real question. We have yttrium. We have 5 yttrium oxide, and we have a lot of yttrium. And it's not consumed. Alternately, why is it showing this as a... Oh, okay, whatever. So zirconium dust, 20 oxygen gives us 40. Alright, so we need 3 flawless, which is 9 regular, which is 27 of the flawed. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We just need one of these. It's not going to be consumed. We have zirconium dust. We have a lot of zirconium dust, both artworks and otherwise. Interesting. We may have to convert this somehow. So we can use either dust. All right. It's auto converting. It just couldn't convert it inside my ME system. That's fine. Good to know. I'll just clean this up real quick. Looks like we have the old zirconium ingots too. We might need to do an audit of all the stuff in our system, though, if that's going to be a problem. All right. Now, does the cubic zirconia have a circuit? It does not. It just needs this in here. So I can just take this, make like 6 batches of these, because I don't know how many of these lasers I'm going to need.
Do you ever end up updating the server?
Did I ever end up updating the server? Yes, Finn, I did. And also, welcome. I had no idea you were going to hop in here. But yes, the server is updated. We are on 7.1.
7.1, that's inconvenient.
Yeah.
I should probably download 7.1.
Yeah, we are on 7.1. Why is it inconvenient?
I don't have 7.1 downloaded.
Oh, well, you should do that.
Doing it. Doing the best I can.
So, I am currently running cubic zirconias in here. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, these take long. Alright, let's throw some of this one.
Might be back later.
Might be back?
Yeah, when 2.7.1 installs. If I don't fall asleep. It is 3 a.m.
It is 3 a.m.
Why are you awake? What is this?
Why am I awake and why am I streaming? That is a very good question. Question for which I have no answer.
It's also like almost Christmas Eve.
Yes,
so.
Yes, it is. Alright, so we got all of that stuff making cubic zirconia. We will slowly turn those into our lenses. And at some point, I will automate this process. But, yeah, I saw nobody was streaming GT&H right now, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stream GT&H. No one else is streaming it in our circle. And I saw Ryan come in, so I was like, I'll just hop in chat and see if Ryan wants to hop in here. But yeah, we're still doing the 2.7 overhauls. So we still got to replace all of our large processor factories. That's what we're doing today. and then also building the new multis for automations and stuff, and moving our lasers out of the clean room and into like nice big laser thingies. I would like to get some circuit assembly lines going too, but we'll see how that goes. But I now have an insane amount of flawed cubic zirconia, and I didn't even notice this was in here. Wait. Wait. So if I wanted to make 27 of these, it just makes them. I'm not seeing progress. I'm not seeing explosions. And I don't think this recipe is valid anymore. It is not valid anymore. That's why there's no explosions. So this is a changed recipe. Alright. I'm going to cancel this craft. I have been lied to! Alright. We're going to upgrade this recipe because it's no longer valid. That's the other thing we got to do is we got the fun of going through and finding all the recipes that are no longer valid, Finn. And while I'm at it, let's grab this one too, since we need to go to that point. Alright, Diamond Lens, where are you? Are you Diamond? You are Endera. You are Diamond. Then there's no recipe for the block. That's got to be an oversight. Put this in the lathe for right now. And say I want 12. I'm missing flawless because we never made the recipe for the flawless. All of this for lasers. Actually, I kind of wonder if I should build the laser energy thingies. I wonder if that's a thing I can do at my technological stage. Because if I can do lasers... for power... Now I gotta see. Laser. Now I gotta know. Permanent laser cable for low power applications. But what is classified as low power? That's UHV. That's UV. So it goes IV, LUV, ZPM. So it goes up to ZPM. Now, obviously, we would be doing LUV because we can't do ZPM. But now I'm curious. I'm curious if this is... Superconductor LUV, high flow circuits. We can make ZPM circuits. We can't make ZPM wires, so we can't do this until ZPM. Because of the pumps. Okay. So we're still stuck doing our normal wire backbone. But, I mean, hey, like... it's a start. We can at least do the source hatches, though. So... so if I wanted to do an LUV laser, this is what we would have to do. Which gives us ASOC wafers. NOR chips. Basically anything with americium is LUV. Nano power IC mask? What are you used for? Interesting. So this is a new way to do the wafers. What machine are you? This is brand new. Shielded accelerator casing, focus input. Looks like there's some accelerator blocks inside. I mean, this is a ZPM craft, but... Rabbit hole! Alright. So I guess what we need to ask ourselves is, like, how high do we want to go for this? Right now we're only doing up to IV, I believe. Borosilicate glass. What tier is IV? That's UV. IV is tungsten steel. Rhodium plated is LUV. Trying to see if there's any other laser source hatches. Yeah, so then you have this. So is this what we're looking for? Oh yeah, low power laser source hatch. So it's this one. Alright, let's add that to our list. We will need this. We can do LUV energy hatches. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. We're just going to have to upgrade the output line, which honestly we need to do anyway. We also need to upgrade these to LUV. Which, let's see, where are we on doing that? Like, what do I got going on in this line over here? I believe I have HSSS cable. Yeah, so we're doing HSS cable. With insane transfers. So we actually got 32 amps of LUV coming through here. There's going to be a lot of work. Maybe I should just do the IV one for right now. Let's see, what tier are you actually? Miscellaneous. So they're using EV hatches. So this is IV. So for now, let's just do the IV. It's within our power range. We need to upgrade the grid. I'll work on that. And we'll just do this for now. We can still do the rhodium plated glass. I don't think having the higher tier glass is going to break anything. Honestly, I don't think having the higher tier hatch will break anything either. Can I even make these? Are these programmed? Did we ever program these? We have that. What are you? Emitter? Okay, so we do have the emitters programmed. We just need a LUV assembler. And of course this. Maybe we can do this. I don't know if I have the LUV dynamo. This one I may not have. Yeah, we don't have that. So we need to program that. Standard dynamo hatch. No circuit. That one is full. So I'll put that there. Now, is this the LUV? Yeah. As a circuit of 1, what do you actually require? No circuit? The temporarily permanent LUV setup. Complete with a elite scanner. That is temporarily permanent. So it can't just be a normal data stick. All right. Maybe it needs to be a data orb. I know what's wrong. I see it. I see it. No, we're just gonna go through my normal scanner over here. Well, actually, that'll take forever. Yeah. I'll just use the data orb anyway. Actually, it's not going to let me. I have an empty data stick on me. We will get this done. I think we're going to also set up a proper LUV line. Because this is actually LUV right here. What's the power at this point in the cable? $30, $29. Okay. We do have the LUV superconductors encoded. I'm kind of wondering if I want to make LUV dynamo hatch. So we'll plug that in right there. We'll put this right here for now since that's where he stored it. But yeah, a lot of these machines are going to be changed to multi-block soon. This included, like the assembly machine stuff. We're probably going to have a precision assembler set to assembly mode to build that stuff. And now I'm kind of wondering if I really just want to upgrade the line to be crazy ludicrous amps, or if I want to do LUV superconductors. Because it's 16 amps, so I can do I can do 2 or higher and just run superconductor through the whole place so there's no loss. And now that we have the LEV dynamo, like if I wanted to go the higher amp, it's just an IV assembly machine to do that. Yeah, I can go up to 64 amps. We might be going on a squirrel. We might be going on a squirrel. One thing I do know is we'll need to set this to a specific coolant, and then we'll have to, I think, name it. Like coolant 1, coolant 2. We'll need a form press to make this. Or to like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't say how we use this though. How do we use this? Let's make 2 of these. Where are you, stealing it? Oh yeah, that was incredibly helpful. Okay, it's 4 ingots. I think a press is what we use, but I want to verify. Please. For naming things. Pool 1. Pool 2. Okay, so I don't have XP for this. I need to get more XP. Joined IC2ENet. All I want is to name my stuff. So what are you? Are you 180k NAC coolant? Yes. Anima hatch can be 180k NAC. Cool. So we're gonna craft 2 of these. And I'm gonna see if this works. Because if the forming press works, then I might as well wait for the second one. It's almost done. Where do I have a forming press? Maybe I have one over here. Slicing, fluid extractor, dehydrator. No. Chemical. Did the forming press get taken? I don't recall taking it out. Oh yeah, here's the HP Foreman press. It must have been moved to the... Oh, you know what? I bet you this is set for material press, isn't it? Yes. You can test this here. And it worked. That is how we do that. And it looks like he actually has an anti-stacking mold here. So maybe we should have done that. Alright, I'll throw those in here for now. We'll rename those later. I'm going to rename both of these to anti-stacking. Now that I know that Ryan had that set up. Creates that. Now all we have to do is create our jumbo assembly line recipe and upgrade this. All right. I don't have the superconductor base string. Did he make the LUV circuit? He did not, so we'll need to... believe that is the one. Master, yeah. And then We need this. We need this. And we need this. Let's see, rods. Oh. Oh, perfect. Rod second. Is this our hammer? There is our forge hammer. That one is full. So we'll put you right there. I'll put this right here. And then we're going to make a futile attempt at making a dynamo hatch. Missing the quad nuggets. Okay. Rarely set this up. That's a circuit too, as well. So we need a completely different circuit for this. Can we support circuit 2 over here? Does the second one support circuit 2? Let's find out. And that has all that. That's circuit 1. That is circuit 11. There is no circuit 2. And there is no place for a circuit to. Right now, I'm just gonna make some. Eight. Nine. $60 per ink. All right. I need to make sure the other items in there. So we're basically waiting on Naquata before we can build this. Because I don't know what other recipes he has tied to this thing. Let me see. The silicone bowl. Okay. Oddly enough, that's actually a circuit. Three recipe. Yeah. So I don't know how he's doing this. Naquata ingot silicone. Yeah, that's actually a circuit 3 recipe. This is not going to work, sir. But that is a non-issue for us right now. I think. Yeah, it's using phosphorus. Alright, so we're going to start this and see if it makes it. We may have our first dynamo. Did I set this back to circuit 1? I don't remember. Yes. Oh, you know what? I know what's wrong. I know why it's not crafting. We never screwdrivered it after we placed it back. There we go. Now it can craft. I think the LUV dynamo is actually crafting. It is not. I don't see anything in here either. Chain's on. Unless it finished? Oh, it finished. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so we need 3 more Naquata ingots, so we're going to wait a little bit and then start it again. But this time it's going to be... or not. You know what? Hold on. Anti-stacking. I want to remove this. I want to see the whole thing crafted. Make me all of it. Beginning to end. Beginning to end. I think we're good. So now I just need to get this recipe made. Wait a minute, I think I already made that one. Energy hatch. Yeah, I did. Okay. So once this craft finishes, we'll move forward. This is going to finish up here shortly. This is good. This is good. This makes me happy. Can't wait to get the multi-block set up for the fluid solidifier and stuff too. Can I craft this? We are missing glass fiber because glass fiber is not automated anymore. All right. Five boron silicate ingot. Okay, you're not automated either. Why? Are you not the same? Mill is over here, actually. You're just gonna craft now, right? You're just gonna make my laser hatch thing? You're gonna craft and everything's gonna be perfect? Curious as to why it's making 32 exquisites. It's not those. Oh, this requires exquisite for each one. Okay. Although this makes me realize that I'm going to have to set up a EBF just for cubic zirconia. Like, we were okay for this craft, but we're going to be going through a lot of cubic zirconia. Cubic zirconia requires the flawed to be crafted. So I'm going to have to build a specialized EBF just for that. Since there is no other way to make this. Yeah, it's a little annoying that you need to have an EBF just for an EBF hatch just for one thing. So this can be mixed with stuff, but otherwise, yeah, it's just electrolyzed. All right. I am going to take a quick break while this is crafting, and I will be back here in a moment, and then we will continue building our laser engraver. Okay, we are back. I had to go and get Doggo in as well because he needs to warm up, and Doggo, being Doggo, fights me tooth and claw on coming in because he is Winter Doggo, who is also Wild Doggo in his mind. And doesn't want to come in. Does not want to come in. He's all against it. And this is in Loot Solidifier. Going through all this stuff, I'm starting to think I'm actually making the hardest one first. I even have a recipe for the rodeo? No. I'll make those. A bunch of patterns so I can make more recipes. Alright, so we got Nitinol 60. We don't have the frame though. So we're gonna need that. We also need stellite. I have that. Yes. One, 3, 9, 4. gonna have to make another extruder soon. Do I have to import stone? No. Both of these are chemical bath. We need to make a chemical bath because we actually don't have one. We don't even have the recipe for one. Could be tungsten still. Story of my life, though. Like, I'm gonna do X today. 120 new automations later. This is an oversight. I'm going to have to do something about this. My advanced chemical bath. Let's craft one more of these. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I have the quartz thing on me. Okay. So he just attached all these things without actually attaching them to the system itself. Okay. So this is chemical bath. Chem bath IV. And you, and I believe you go in there. Good. Good. Fire. IV. No. Craft more of you. And laser can I craft you? According to this, I can. So we're going to start it. There is our laser. There is our 3 borosilicate glass. Let's go to our project chest, dump it in. Can I outright craft you? I am missing the Ivy laser engraver. Really? Huh. Warning, Borky dog. Some ice fell, and I knew he was going to start barking. Yes, Rook, it is okay. Switch to the intermission screen. You guys can see him in all his Borky glory. Here soon, we're going to have a perch over here for him, actually. So that he could just perch up there. Because this box he's been using forever has fallen apart. And he needs a new perch. So I gotta find him a new perch platform. We're gonna be going to IKEA. I think we were planning to do it today at some point. I don't know if we're gonna actually go, but it was gonna be this week. Let's see, how many of these casings do we need? Minimum 35. Let's make 50 to be safe. And then we need tungsten steel cases. Which we have 22 tungsten steel frames. We need 9. So we can add this to our project box. I'm kind of curious if there's a limit to the number of input buses. Need a maintenance hatch, so I'll grab that. We could go straight to LUV. I mean, I'd have to build a buffer, a battery buffer. Yeah, we'll add that in here too. Do you require a muffler? I don't think you do. No. Just input bus and hat, or input bus, input hatch, output bus, output hatch. Okay. Like LUV battery options. What was Naquata alloy made? I might be able to cheese my way into this. Reason being is we have Naquata coils. So I could obviously cook this. I might be able to cheese my way into this. Yeah, that's what I thought. He processed trinium dust. I was curious if he had done that. Does he have the Naquata alloy? Yes, Naquata wafers. He does not have Naquata alloy mixed yet. Okay. Okay. I really do need to get the Naquata line going. We need to get the precision assemblers going as quickly as possible. So maybe what we should do is 2 IV energy hatches for right now. Because I can at least take some of these Sunarium batteries here. Make a 4-slot battery buffer. Then we can just use this as our battery buffer for voltage issues. But it would still be LUV, so it works out. We have the initial 35. I think we're going to end up having some sort of a grid system similar to what Ryan is doing with this over here. Because my understanding of how this works is basically one of these storage cells, it accepts like items. So the recipe pops in here, for example. This ME chest would have a circuit 24, or it's right here, circuit 24, and it pulls out the stuff. And you have a fluid hatch and one of these for every single one. And the recipes just go into these buffers for each of these. In fact, I think this might even be operational. This is online. This is operational. And he actually has an LUV buffer in here. I forgot about the LUV Cenarium battery. So maybe we should just do LUV. Maybe we should. We can plop the laser right here. Hook up to this line. And then have an LUV energy hatch. Yeah, let me look for that LUV battery. All right. We just need to make the LUV battery buffer. Or energy hatch. So where is my LUV energy hatch? Yeah, we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna do this instead. I mean, I could go this route, but this route doesn't matter now. Now that I know that that's a thing. Okay. Just slot, refresh timer, and enable. Okay. This one I'm looking for? Yes. Alright, so we have a ton of lenses, but what recipe requires fluids? Guess these ones? Yeah, it looks like it. Extreme temperature treated with... Okay. So there are instances where we'll want fluids in here. But not where... Not where I'm at right now. So I'm going to grab these HV input buses. And we're just going to move our existing... Probably gonna make Ryan cringe by doing this, but we're going to replace his LUV cable superconductor because this would handle the amperages for his battery buffer. We're just gonna attach to his battery buffer. Like, I see no reason not to. So I think we got everything. So yeah, we'll just plop it right here, and then he can scream and be like, why? And because he was probably planning on putting another assembly machine there. We're just gonna hijack his line for a laser engraver. Let me take a look at the shape of this thing. Okay. So I'm gonna place... How far back is it? It's a 5x5. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. if I place it right here. Or maintenance hatch right there. I'm gonna see if I can put the stuff on the top. Alright, so we got a column in the middle there. And it looks like that goes all the way up. I'm gonna need to get more of these blocks. Yeah, I have to queue up more of these blocks, but yeah. So what I'm curious at is if I can have all of these up here, so we're gonna try it. And then I'll get a few more of these blocks made. So we are 3 blocks short. And I believe I got 1 in there, so I can grab a couple more. Yeah, we're just gonna piggyback off of Ryan's build, and then hook all this up with the different laser lenses, and that'll be our first multi-block. I think at some point, though, I know Ryan's building all of this stuff. We're going to have to set up another platform or extend the automation platform, either or, so that we can go through and get more of the stuff going. There's no way around it. And I'm gonna change the code over here to be the correct one for the silicone bowl. While I'm thinking about it. Ryan, are you still watching by chance? Are you here? An inquiring Hachi wants to know. It formed. That's a good sign. All right, I must be out of... Oh. All right, cool. Now we just hook up the wiring. LUV superconductor. He is not still here. He is not responding. That's fine. There is our new LUV laser. And I believe all of the laser things are in here. Yeah, that's diamond. HV. All right, let me get the cable over here. I don't even think I need a P2P for this one, do I? I mean, I'll get one, but I may not need it. This will probably be redone. But for now, we're going to go with this. I might as well bring this one up too. Laser P2P. Finds that. Let's dump all of that in there for right now. That's our diamond lens that we just pulled from here. And that will come online shortly. This is ruby lens. Sapphire. That's the output. There is no Terra lens here, so something's wrong. This is an invalid autoclave recipe full of invalid fluid packets, so that's wrong. Ender eye lens. Green sapphire. This is air. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm missing. Like, is there laser lenses in here too? Polarizer, compressor. What's the Terra lens used for? So we do need the Terra lens. Ultra low PIC and ASOX. So we do want this one. Why is this in my inventory? Is that a glitch? Unless it was inside the thing, that could have been it. We're gonna make this lens real fast. Oh, you know what? I bet you I know what it was. I bet you. Ryan was trying to make a ASOC. I bet you that's what it was. Because he has all these Naquata wafers. ASOC. Okay, there's a recipe somewhere. Gotta be in here. Yep, there it is. Terra lens. You probably couldn't do that because of the power requirement. EV clean room. Wait, it requires distilled water? Really? Okay, then in that case, what's it back here? I didn't realize it required distilled water. But he doesn't have distilled water in the recipe. Oh, you know what? I bet you this is new to this version. Yeah, this is new to this version. Okay, then what we'll do... Let's even take fluids. It can. Alright, I will change this to be the correct interface. We'll leave it in there for now. And then I will have to change... I will have to work with Ryan on making it to where this can accept fluids too. Hey, it's perfectly clean, okay? It's perfectly clean. I'm wearing a quantum suit. I am perfectly sterile, sir. I am perfectly sterile, okay? Oh. It's waiting. I need to go and turn this thing on. I think it already completed it. Yeah, it already completed it. Okay, that was fast. That was way faster than I was expecting it to be. Alright, cool. This should now work. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to test it by making an ASOC. Alright, it's crafting. I don't know how many seconds it takes to craft. 90. So it's going to be about a minute. Yeah, I completed. Okay, cool. So I will work with Ryan to get this thing working with fluids as well, so we can add the water in there for the ASOC, and then we can just move the ASOC to that. And then this thing will take even more. But there's our first multi-block. I've got it for all of our things in here. And this one was broken anyway. So, yeah, I can tear this whole thing down. So we'll get rid of all that. Looks like we had a reservoir hatch in here as well. Let's go here. Dump all of this in here. And I don't know what machine we're going to put here. Or if we're going to put a machine at all. So, that one is done. Okay, so in here, we have a compressor. We have a polarizer. We have a lathe. That's more lathe. All right. All right. Laser done. I will let Ryan come in and make it all fancy like this with like hatches and like input buses and circuits and all sorts of advanced AE shenanigans. Ryan will be able to do that with this, and I'm sure it will be fine because we only got certain ones that require fluids, actually. Like, this one requires fluids. And yeah, it's all sorts of different. Like the sock wafer now requires fluids too. Is there one of these that don't require fluids? The phosphorus recipe does not require fluids. Which is what we're doing with this one. But if we were to upgrade to Naquata, it would have to have fluids. Maybe I should just have a hatch that... Maybe I should just have a fluid hatch and have distilled water in this all the time and then move the Terra one to this as well. Let's do that. Because it looks like it's going to be always the same one as we upgrade. So I think what we'll do is we'll just avoid the annoying thing. And we'll just have a quad exporter. I think that's the capacity card I'm looking for. This is the one I'm looking for. But we'll just pump distilled water into it. And then that way we can switch to the higher tier crafts as well if we need to. And the only reason I'm doing it this way is because I already got this fluid on passive. I don't have the other water system yet, but I already got distilled water on passive anyway. So there's no reason for me to not just have this in here. And then what I can do is I can change this recipe to not require the fluid. And then it'll just always make it. Okay, it's online. Let's make an ASOC to test. And this should be really fast. There it goes. 7 seconds. And there's our ASOC. Alright, so we're good. We're good on there. Alright. What's the next machine? We got a compressor, and we got a lathe to make, so... Is this the new one? That's IV, LUV circuits. Are you the new compressor? This is an implosion compressor. It's not what I'm looking for. Is this what I'm looking for? That's ZPM. Okay, large electric compressor is what we're looking for. And then this turns into... the ridiculous multi-block. That is this. But initially, it is just this. Okay. How big is this thing? One, two, three, 4. 15 blocks wide. So it's 7 by 15 by 10 maximum. Wow. All this for a compressor. What are you compressing with that? Diamonds? This one is going to be handling all of our compressor recipes. So, in here... See, that's the polarizer. So, like, we have, like, diamond compressors. Actually, yeah, we're compressing diamonds. We're compressing diamonds. But we have a plethora of recipes here that go in there. And I have no clue where I'm going to put it. This is going to be a lower tier, though. I'm not going to make it a max tier. I might put it here, actually. I might put it along here. And the reason being is because this doesn't need to be, like, insano tier. Like, it could be Ivy for what we're doing right now. And we can always upgrade it later. But I could place it right here. And then that will give it room for the upgrades in the future as well. So I think that's what we're going to do, is we're going to place the compressor here. And then we're going to wire it up. And what tier are these? Can I even get down here to find out? Alright, so these are all... Well, these are technically LUV. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. But yeah, it's gonna go here. I mean, currently it's fast, but it's gonna be really fast when we're done. What tier machine are you, though? What tier are you? You're only Ivy. So I could get away with just setting it to Ivy. So... six of any glass. Well, naturally, we're going to make a borosilicate. 45 compressor pipe casings. Electric compressor casings. Okay. But yeah, it does parallels per voltage tier. It's 100% faster. And it uses less power. So there's no reason not to do it. Any pipe casing. Okay. So there is the pattern for that. There is the pattern for that. And then compression pipe casing. I might need to make a couple of these. Oh, we don't have 903. Alright, so we gotta make 903, we gotta make the plates, we gotta make the small pipe. Alright. And that is that. You are also... Okay. So you go there. I need to get a capacity card for this. And now we get to go and make some new alloys. Joy. All right, so this is going to be a number 6. And it makes 5328. Let's pull out a calculator. 37 ingots. Hey, Metis. More alloys for the dark alloy fetish gods. Yeah. Joy. Joy. Can you just, like, do my thing? That's not what I wanted. Alright, so you're going to be 37. And you're going to be 5328. And then you can just hold shift over fluid amount and it will tell you how many ingots in game, by the way. Really? That is good to know. Circuit 6. Yeah, I gotta build the fluid solidifier too, so that's gonna be another in fact, I think this one might be full now. Let me check. No, it's almost full. But yeah, Metis, we've been working on this for a while. I got a LUV laser. Like, you missed the laser. We got the laser built finally. And this is LUV. So we got all our different lenses in there and we're feeding water to it. Not yet. Not yet. I gotta get this stuff done first. Should I be scared? Do I need to be afraid of the horrible multi? Oh, do look it up. It's super fun. Oh, good grief. All right. Fluid solidifier. The fluid shaper. So this is the fluid shaper. Wait, there's tiers. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 6, Tier 7, Tier 8, Tier 9. How many tiers are there? Oh, it doesn't let me go to the max tier. It's not gaining any more. So this is tier 9 with Infinity Borosilicate. Tier 10 with Transcendent. So it looks like tier 10 is the highest tier. So after tier 7, it's just the glass that changes. This is fine. That's UV. ZPM. I mean, I guess I could make this LUV tier. But Holy Flark. Nine to 33. That's special. 9 to 33. Any casing, any casing. Up to 211 solidifier casings. This is only tier 4. I'm gonna need to make a couple of those. I don't know, like, what tier just yet, but I know I'm gonna have to make a couple. Also, remember, glass tier is separate from the rest of the multi. You can make the tier 7 multi-size initially. So this is tier 2, which is the EV one, which is what I need for my plat line. Now I'm curious. Now you got me curious, Metis. What multi are you? You're set to fluid, but are you extracting? Yeah, you're extracting. You're turning potassium disulfate. Alright. What power tier are you? This should all be EV tier, right? Yes. Alright, so I get to make 2 completely ridiculously sized multis. For no reason. And this is solidifier, right? Yeah, this is solidifier. Okay. So I'm going to have a giant multi right here that's going to extract stuff. And then I'm going to have a giant multi going all the way across this. This whole chain here is going to be one multi-block. That's going to handle this stuff. Okay, then what does... Okay, then tell me this then. Alright? Because I see like hatches and stuff on the inside, and I don't know what they got going on in here. I guess they have the stuff right there. So explain this to me then. If I only have like 4 recipes and I only need EV, does it have to be beyond a tier 1? What does the tier do? 3 items per voltage tier per width expansion. So it's just the number of items it can do simultaneously. Am I understanding this? So with this being EV, so I'll have EV glass, EV energy hatch, and then I could do like 12 items per tier. If I'm understanding this correctly. There's got to be a guide in here somewhere. Multi-block goals. Wait. 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 Replace maintenance hatch on other multis with drone downlink module. Provides maintenance, power control, etc. Range is determined by drone tier. But it supposedly fixes machines for me. Right? Right? This is acceptable so far. Prone. Yeah, but I'm going to be making a bunch of these anyway. And if this thing automatically repairs things, so I don't have to go and constantly repair things. Yeah, I'm going to be making a bunch of solar panels. I wanted to find out how to automate this with the Dyer automatable crafting table thingamabobber. Because I don't know how to auto craft with this. But I do plan on making a bunch of solar panels. Just because of the fact that I wanted to use these solar panels to power my I can't do that. Oh, that's Ordo, that's why. Okay. Can't make this one. This one I can make. So quintuple is the highest tier I can do. $131, is that ZPM tier? Yeah, I could do air. Yeah. I mean, we could set this up, but not for now. I forgot what I was doing. I think I was making an oversized compressor. Of course I don't have a recipe for an EV compressor. That would make sense. From what I recall, you were looking into a completely different squirrel that distracted you from another squirrel. Yeah. Like, looking into all these new multis, like, everything is a squirrel today. Yeah, everything is a squirrel. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need, so we're going to make 120. And we'll make 60 of these. Are they? Are they really cool? Are they? But bar the initial compressor multi, they are pretty boss stat-wise. Yeah, the initial compressor multi is just a cylinder. I was looking at the whole thing, and then it's like I need to be ZPM to do the next tier. Yeah. But this has been a project and a half to get going. Is this even working anymore? You've made 4 since I initiated this craft. Oh, so you are. You are, in fact, actually working. Okay, then. It'll be done next week, okay? It'll be done next week. Actually, I think I'm going to cancel that. Because we decided against doing this. Well... Actually, you know what? Let's just let it finish. IC2 scenario breeding? Glowstone rods. How bad could this possibly be? This is something I think I'm going to have to test in a... Because I don't have a working IC2 reactor planner, this is going to have to be something I test in creative before actually implementing. Because I don't remember how to do breeder reactors safely. True, thorium does last for a while. Don't we have to process thorium for byproducts too? Yeah, I guess some people would end up doing this route, but that's ZPM. Yeah, that's not ideal. Interesting. Oh, that's UV though. That's a UV process. There's no way to get this cleanly. I'm not really seeing a way to get luteum other than the ore. Unless there's a small ore somewhere. Aquatic fuel? But But that in and of itself is a rabbit hole, isn't it? Hey, J-Meg, thank you for the follow. Pretty sure knack fuel in of itself is... Yeah, you get molten luteum from cracking it during the process. That is true. That is true. Okay, but how do you get this? There's no mixer, there's... There we go. Ah, Tiberium. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's a bit of a rabbit hole. But that being said, like the Naquata fuel, and an Aquata reactor does produce a good amount of power. But I don't think we can even make the... Yeah, an Aquata reactor is ZPM. We got a ways before we're going to be there. But is there anything I even need luteum for? Yeah, this is ZPM Mark II. And this is where I'm going to need it, is ZPM. And the Mark II Fusion... I mean... I would have... It's going to be a while before I need this. Yeah. So I might want to just get some thorium burner reactors going. I'm gonna grab this over here. Like, we need to dump this. And then refill our project chest. I think I'm going to add a couple of things to this project chest as well. So here is our compressor. We'll talk reactors later, Menace, because you know my reactor tool's broken. So So we'll do that here in a few. So I need this to be IV. Input patch. Actually, no, it's bus. This will probably be fine. Output bus. Because I think we fit everything in a single interface right now. Maintenance hatch. Do you require a muffler? No, but you do require glass. I don't know why it requires glass, but it requires glass, so we're going to give it some glass. So it's 12 at a time. So you have a battery buffer. You have a battery buffer. So I should probably set up a battery buffer for this. By 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Glass in the middle. Input glass can be any pipe casing. Energy hatch can be any. Okay. Do I really want to know what would require fluid? Like, what kind of fluid we talking here? Yeah, vacuum cooled means it's pulled out and... I'm not seeing anything that requires a fluid. Yeah, it'll probably come and smack me later. But for right now, it seems to be a I don't care scenario. So... And if I remember right, it's... followed by... And actually, it's probably going to be the front ones I'm going to put that on. So I'm going to need Minimal. One more of these pipe casings. Screwed something up. The pipe casing on side. Okay. Okay, it formed. Good. "31 of 32 channels." Okay, we're not hopping off of that one. I want to go off of one of these, and I'm thinking. I'm thinking of attaching to this one. Oh, I don't have the cable on me. Battery. We already have the 4 slot in here. Orders waiting on Lapos. I can't wait until I get the autoclave done, and then we have this autoclave that's set up to be super fast. All right. One, two, three. This is gonna be cable spaghetti. But hey, like, Ryan or someone else can fix this later. It'll be fine. Do. Line 1, assembly machines 1. Alright, so bind to input. Okay. Output, good. Still missing channel though. Why? Alright, let me go to my sub network here and see why I'm missing channels on this line. only 4 channels there. It's 19 channels. And this only has 4. Are you finally online? Okay, you're online. All right, compressor. I'm gonna do it this way. And then, do I want to just do platinum cable? I could just do platinum cable. 4x platinum. It's probably overkill. Probably overkill. Meow, meow, meow. Honestly, it's overkill to do 4x. Because that's 8 amps, right? That wasn't an 8 amp transformer, was it? Yeah, it's not 8 amp, it's only 4. This is the LUV line. Yes. But truthfully, don't think it'll be all that slow ultimately. Yeah, I don't think so either. Cool, that'll charge that up. Now I just have to move more recipes than I know what to do with. There was a capacity card and there wasn't there. This is fine. I don't know what of these this is going to end up pulling, but this is currently charging, so let's see, something that's going to use Certus plates. Let me see here. Housing storage, patterns, drives. Um, this does make glowstone. And it's already made it. Wow. Okay. New compressor goes burr. Oh, wait. I got one more I gotta do. We're gonna... We're gonna... pull a Tim the Toolman thing here. Wait, it does... Oh, okay. It makes industrial diamonds. Okay. Sure. That was fast for a diamond block. Alright, that was fast. I'm happy with that. Okay. Do I have any other compressor recipes I can move to? Let's see. Do I have another compressor over here? Oh, no. Yes. What do you compress? You compress all of these. Alright. They are now all going in here. They are now all in here. I don't know what I need these for. Well, this I know. I know the scenarium's for. I don't know what the rest of these for. But we've now moved all of our recipes into this compressor here. I should probably change this. Large compressor IV. And the great thing is I can just expand this. Alright, there's our second multi. We've made 2! Count them, 2 multis! Oh, this is horrible. Alright, we need a polarizer. We need a lathe. What are you? Also lathe. Lathe. The Industrial Precision Lathe. Solid steel casings. Tin item pipe casing. Why do I have a feeling there's more item pipe casings than that? Oh, there's all sorts of item: brass, electrum, platinum, osmium, quantum. Tier 5 casing. Platinum is tier 4. Allows more parallels based on item pipe casing, parallel, and voltage. Item pipe casing parallel plus voltage tier times 2. Alright, so if I was to make platinum pipe casings or osmium pipe casings, because we can make osmium. You can get and process quantum if you got a T3 rocket, albeit small ores. Really? Actually, we can go straight to Venus. We might even have quantum. Because we've already been to Venus. Like, we got stuff on Mercury and Io right now. Hold up. Quantum. Oh! 32K quantinium. $32K quantinium. You know I gotta work on this now. You know I gotta work on this now. Like, we've gone down the squirrel. We've already gone down the squirrel. We're gonna have to follow the squirrel. Chitter, chitter, baby. Oh, that gives me an idea, though. Hold up. Amazon. This is a thing. Oh, by flarking God, it is. I might have to get one of these. So, as a gag, okay. So, Metis, you saw the video I posted in my Discord, right? Where, with the dancing chicken and the The thing and whatnot, the music on that. So as a joke, because Ryan told me to get a chicken suit, I actually bought like a chicken onesie. But I was thinking about it, I was like, well, hell, I might as well get a raptor or a dinosaur onesie. So I got one of those. And then I just looked it up. There's also a squirrel. So we should get one of those too. And I could just sit here dressed up as either a chicken, a raptor, or a squirrel while we're doing stuff. Not because there's any rhyme or reason behind doing it, just because we can. Um, Hotch finally achieved Squirrel Nevada. We embrace the squirrel here, okay? We embrace the squirrel. And, I mean, obviously, my wife thought I had lost my mind when I had mentioned this. And I was perfectly okay with that. Like, I was okay with being labeled a madman. So yeah, I may have to look into that later. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm gonna try cooking 12. Just test it. Just for the meme. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, at this point, it's just for the meme. You operating okay? Okay, 4. Like, I thought all 3 would be running, but I'm curious as to why 2 of these are not. Frankly, I don't see the problem supporting your local economy. Yeah, I guess the other ones were doing something, so it didn't fire off until now. Weird, but okay. But the thing is am I really supporting my local economy or am I supporting China's economy? Let's just be honest here. This is probably made in China. Let me check. Let's find out. Let's find out. Alright, so squirrel suit onesie, Halloween pajamas. It's imported. That right there tells me something. It's imported. Doesn't tell me where it's from. Most of these are made in China, though. Which, I mean, everything's manufactured in China today. Almost everything, anyway. It seems like the only complaints about it is people say the fabric feels weird. But... and it gets too hot. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's going to be made in China. Yeah, like where else are you going to get that? Okay, so we can easily make quantinium. So I think it's time we go about programming. Like we're just going to skip straight to quantinium. Like I need the lathe for auto crafting. It's the only thing I'm going to be using it for is auto crafting. I can't think of any other automated line that would require a lathe other than auto crafting. So we might as well just go straight for this. So let's go. Let's just do this. This is a circuit 12, or I can do this. Is there any difference? There is actually no discount in materials whatsoever. So we're doing this recipe. Bending machine for the plates. This is a normal pipe recipe. And a normal rod recipe. The lathe multi-tool tip is a mouthful, but TLDR. Better pipe, more better, and quantum is pretty high up there. Yeah. Yeah, more. That's gonna be like our reigning theme. More, as we scream with our eyes crossed. Pipe rod. All right. Are you normal pipes? You look like normal pipes. It even says normal pipe up here. So it's got to be a normal. All right. Lathe. Lay it on me. How many piping casings? 4? 4 item pipe casings. Laughs and squirrel. Alright, so we got that cooking. And we're going to add that to our project chest, which is nowhere to be found because I left it over here. Where are we going to put the lathe, though? Let's see. Where can I fit a lathe? Somewhere. It'll go somewhere. Maybe over here. Like long here, maybe. I haven't even considered the multi-blocks for the plat line that I gotta do yet. I gotta work on that too. Ivy. What's funny is I'm making all these recipes. Ryan's gonna be going through all of these recipes later. And upgrading them to the universals. I could just be making the universals right now for these, but I'm not. So Ryan's going to come back from work. He's going to see all these new recipes in here with all these new circuits. Oh, goodness me. How do you make this? It's just a forming press at circuit 24. Are all of these a forming press at circuit 24? Looks like it. Looks like it. Okay. I mean, I may go and work on that too. Like, is there a multi-block forming press? There probably is. I probably shouldn't look at it right now. Does glass tier even matter in this? I don't think so. Nine machine grate casings. Or grate machine casings. Solid steel. We just happen to have a stack of them here. For the record, there is multi-block forming press. It's the same as the bending machine multi. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think it's this. Yeah. Yeah, these are all press recipes. Yeah, every single one of those are press recipes. So I could technically set this to 24. Hook up a thing here and shove all the circuits in there. Just make a recipe for every circuit. I could do that for all our current tier circuits. Of course there's not an advanced lathe recipe. Why would there be an advanced lathe recipe? You know what? Fine. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. All right. So we're going to make our first one here. This one's already in there. We'll let Ryan find it. But I'll set this up. Feels like it's time to put on some music. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, man. Rest in peace, Chester. Rest in peace. Press IV 24. I mean, I might go through all the recipes and do it myself. We're going to be adding so many of these, it wouldn't hurt to update them. And we're going to have to do it eventually. So... Look at that, we've made 26! A whole 26 scenarium since we've been doing this. Ain't that amazing? Looks like we're waiting on steel. So this should be shooting through now that the quantum stuff is done. There is the pipe casings. Let me see what kind of power we got over there. I mean, this lathe here is IV? Question mark? Yeah, it's IV. So what kind of power do I have over here? This is an IV line. This is definitely IV. What are you? You're LUV, aren't you? Yeah, you're LUV. So if I wanted to bring an LUV line down here so I can hook up some more multis, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yep, that it would. That it would. But, to spoil my friend's hoping, we're going to charge our jetpack real quick while we're waiting. In a single IV autoclave. Yep. I need to learn how to do the fluid setup for the multi-blocks. I really do. Because I don't know how it works. And it's something I need to figure out. And now that we got the LUV smart hatches, we can start doing stuff like this. This is what Ryan's working on. He figured out how this works. I sort of know how it works. I sort of know. My understanding is the items go in here. The fluids get stored in here. This has a toggle to automatically pull the thing, and you set the circuit in here. And basically this reads everything from here, and then it gets powered by this. So you have all of this stuff in here. But so like if I was to say put this in here because I don't really care about this. So we got one of those in there. I look in here and it shows up right here as a material that can be pulled into the precision assembler. So, and then the recipes, they basically come in here like this. He's got all the cables in here. And I think this is actually active. This is the SMDs. That's definitely active. Yeah, he's slowly moving the assembly recipes over. And so I know how it works. So I'm just going to let Ryan do that. But we need to eventually do the same for the others. Such as this machine here. Because, like, I got the fluid in there for right now. We have the different lasers. But eventually, we are going to want to set something up where... Well, actually, do we, though? We might want to just keep one hatch per laser. Yeah. Yeah. This still is one of my favorite multi-blocks right here. It is. With the little laser going across the block. I love it when the multi-blocks have animations. Absolutely love it when they have animations. Like, I just lose my mind. Alright, so I believe this set it had a muffler hatch that it needed. Blardy, 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 R. We need energy hatch. Sure, we'll go Ivy. Why not? Let's just make our power grid cry with all the new multis. See you later. Really? 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 I don't even see that multi in here. Yeah, where are the new multis? Not there. Not here. I don't know where they are. Is it under mass processing? Yup. Okay. As you enter LUV and beyond, you are available as you replace old setups with new systems and scale up multi-blocks you've already built, but there are still some important upgrades in these tiers. Circuit assembly line is one I'm going to be building soon. Yeah, it requires the LUV circuit assembler. But I think this is one that we need to build out in mass as quickly as possible. So muffler, power. Oh, we need the glass. Boro. It's probably a waste to be doing all this borosilicate. How much boron do I have? I got 22 boron left. I might want to go... Is it barite that gives me boron? No, that gives me barium. Where do I get boron from? Borax, probably. Is it barium? That is Certus. That's not what I'm looking for. Barite. Yeah, that's just barium. Boron, I believe, comes from borax. Which is from rock salt. Or... yeah, it's from salt processing. And I haven't hit a salt vein in a while. Do I have any borax? No. Yeah, I haven't hit a salt vein in a while because I have, like, the salt crop. So we'll have to hit a salt vein. Or make a salt beam? Oh, here comes the doggo. I mean, we're good for now, but like I will have to get a miner on that. sooner rather than later. And honestly, I gotta clear out a bunch of nodes in the overworld anyway. Let me take a look. Let's make it day. And then we'll take a look. Do I have any salt veins around here? Yeah, there's one right here that needs to be cleared out. So, there's another one over there. I'm going to be clearing out all of the veins in the area. So, that'll work out. Wait a minute, that's bright yellow. Gold, huh? So yeah, when we clear all those out, so that I can level this stuff and start building out here. But I'll just I'll just put a sign or something up that says need borax. I mean, I can't find another way of getting it. Wait. We can get it from Ross. I don't know what this does. Oh, it gives us all sorts of goodies. Yeah, I want a Floroburga whatever dust vein. Floroburga whatever. Well, here's the thing. Alright. It goes directly into electrolyzer. It gives me alumina, iron, sodium, silicon dioxide, boron, and oxygen and fluorine. Okay? I'm okay hitting that vein. I'll set my system up to handle all of these. I get boron from this too. So ore wash to macerate gives me boron. And then I electrolyze this and I get more boron. Yeah, we get alumina. But guess what? I can electrolyze the alumina to get aluminium, and I'm always needing aluminium. Chroma blah 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 also gives boron. And it gives me chrome. And magnesium. Straight up magnesium. So that's happy. And then the last one, there's a whole thing for boron. And I get more goodies. Yeah. Yeah, I want one on this vein. Yeah, no, I'm gonna electrolyze all of it. I'm gonna map it and electrolyze all of it. But that's a squirrel for another time. Do I still have my clipboard? Like, I'm coming up with all these things I need to do, and like, I have severe memory issues. Why am I not writing this stuff down? We're never gonna remember this. Clip Where is my clipboard? Where's the clipboard? So it is still a thing. It's not there. It's not in there. Is it in here? I don't see the clipboard in there. Aha! Wow. Project 1. Blast furnace and aluminum. Alright, so Ross 128B 4 mapping. Boron. The above. Alright. Was there any other squirrels? Metis. Explodey. Reactor. I think that covers everything. Maintenance hatch. Hey, my designs don't go boom if you set them up right. There's a key thing there, though. If it's set up right. That's a lot of solid machine casings. Okay. I'm gonna craft some more solid machine casings because I have a feeling that we're not gonna have enough. Let's just get 2 more stacks. Like, they'll get used in other projects, so I'm not, like, terribly worried. Oh, you know what? Did I even grab any hatches? I don't think I did. We're gonna need 2 input hatches. Input. Or do we? Do we need 2? Yeah, we should probably... I don't know if it needs to be that. Let's do 2 input buses. And an output bus. Might even set 3 input. Because we got the screws. We got lenses. And then we got all the occasional other weird things. I take no responsibility for pilot error. So yeah, screws, lenses, and weird rods. Okay. Yeah, we'll split things up a little bit. I'm going to build it, I guess, right here. I won't line it up. Do I want to line it up to that reactor, or do I want to line it up here? I think I don't want to line it up here. How much space do I want to put in between? I mean, it's... What is it, a 7 by 5? Yeah, it's a 7 by 5. One, two, three. Alright, so we're gonna place this right here. Muffler. I'll put here. And energy hatch here, I guess. Alright, so there is tier layer 1. Then we have 3, some grates. I already know this is like this. This is glass. And then on the side, is where we're going to place that. Then I could possibly extend this over to attach to this. This is my last soldering thing. 175%. 22 parallels. Nice. Nice. 22 parallels. I like that. Now we have this lossless IV line here. If I was to make more IV cable, I could just connect it to this. Let's yellow it. 22 parallels, 175% speed, yeah. Like, I'm getting to a point where I might end up replacing my power grid with superconductors. I'm seriously thinking about it. This is online. Yeah. And I mean, right now I'm LUV anyway. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn between doing the HSS and the superconductors. Because to your point, I'm going to need a ton of them anyway. But then I'm just going to have to replace all the wires again. So I think what I might do is I'll keep the HSSS for the main backbone. And then since this is supposed to be LUV, like when I change this to HSSS, I'll put a transformer here. And then from the transformer on will be LUV superconductor. Is what I think is going to end up happening. Yeah. I need cable. And I need interface. I'll need one extra interface. Because we're going to split these recipes up a little bit. And I need this set to this controller. All right, so we're only using 8 channels here. And I guess there's more channels, but we never needed to do that. Okay, well, that works for me. So we're going to extend this out to here. That is now an excess channel. Oh, that's right. This is one of the new ones. I have to put a drive in there. That's correct. You know what? all of these need a drive now. ME drive, let's see, 64K. Let's make 3 of these. I need to check something else over here. Because I made this. Alright, so this was one of my old ones. It's got the unlimited cash still. Okay. Although, hold up, hold up, 256K. Didn't they recently nerf this? Oh, they did! They did nerf this. ME storage cell. How high can I go now? That's still doable. What circuit are you? You're LUV, but craftable. Okay. So we could technically go to max. I'm trying to see the problem. The growth catalyst? Is that the problem? Because that's just a fluid heater. And growth catalyst, like we already have the bacteria. No? Not when I can automate them. Say I want to do 32 LUV pumps. I can just do it. Like, just because I'm still saying I'm an LUV, and I'm saying that with like air quotes, doesn't mean I can't surpass LUV. I'm purposely not going past LUV so that we can build up infrastructure so that the higher tiers are not a grind because we don't have the infrastructure. We can go beyond LUV. I just want to make sure I have like the NAC line set up and that I have like the automated processing of my parts for the fusion reactors and stuff. Power-wise, I'm in a good spot. Like, I'm bringing in, like, 1 million EU per tick. Yeah, because that's probably for circuit crafting. But see, the thing is like, I'm not going to use these for the circuits. I would only use it to make these drives, if I was to make these drives. Because how many of these drives am I going to need? Well, like, only so much. And even now, it's questionable if I, quote, need them. I'm just saying I can. It's not a matter of needing to. It's a matter of can. Alright, that's a good item cache. Alright, so this is lathe. And I need way more inventory than I have. No you don't. You just need a LUV circuit assembler. Yeah. In fact, I think we might have one. I have to double check. But there is a chance we already have that. That's kind of what I thought. 4096K storage. Alright, so I think I'm going to take these in stages. Rook is not a happy doggo right now. He is currently in maximum Gur mode. He hasn't been happy with me today because I made him come inside because it was like super, super cold out. It's 11 degrees outside right now. Like, it's insane. Let's put all the lenses in this one. Can I grab the rest of these? Like Ivy lenses. It's no longer the 9-in-1, so let's actually set this to mesh. Then we have this. Everything is done. Can I turn you on? On. You have power. Everything appears to be kosher. Really? Wait. Output bus. So it used to require... So it still requires an interface. The recipe hasn't changed. You can just craft it with a 40K storage component, and then it has the capacity of 33 million. And if you craft it with the digital singularity cell, you have the infinite bus again. But here's the thing on this. Like, do we really need to have a lot of buffer on here? Like, 64K... is honestly enough. Like, I'm not sure of when I will need more than a 64K output. Maybe later, but I can just swap it out later. Like, swap out the drive later. Yeah. Now this I can see. Like, say I want to... Yeah, say I want to build a Stargate. Alright, so we got our lathe. So that just leaves the polarizer. Which I'm guessing is this larking thing. I'm gonna need 2 of these. We're gonna need 2 of these. The reason being is, like, my poor Monazite line. Like, this little electric separator, he's trying! He's trying so hard! Cooled. Let's see how many of the cooled dust we have in here. 53,000! We have 53,000! Electromagnet housing block. Polystyrene, tungsten steel bars, and an input bus. I'm trying to see the problem. How is this a problem? And this is basic IV components. Let's oh, polystyrene's fine. We have a bunch of it somewhere. In fact, we have a machine that makes it, but it's missing the styrene part, and I don't remember where the styrene was from. But we have 16 polystyrene plates left here. So yeah. Do I have any polystyrene in here? No. So I do need to get this system back online. I don't know where the styrene is at, but KGN built a thing over here for polystyrene, right here. But the problem is like we're out of styrene. And I don't know why he keeps mixing titanium tetrachloride with it. Polystyrene we use for Petri dishes. And there was a couple other things that we used it for. Let's see, styrene. Benzene and ethylene? I can do that. I'll deal with that later, though, because we have enough to do what we need to do. Yeah, we have biolabs. In fact, we have biolabs over here. Where is it? Did he tear it out? He might have tore it out. Yeah, it appears to be gone now. Yeah, he tore it out. It's gone. And it's not in here, so... Oh, does it? Then it might be in the clean room. Let's see if that's the case. No. Oh, there's the biolab. So yeah, he just broke it down. I knew it was there somewhere. So yeah, they just took it down. Yeah. I knew it was somewhere, I just couldn't remember where. Alright, so what we got here? Electromagnetic, wedges smidget. Alright. What we got for you? IV circuits. And conveyor modules and stuff. Okay, cool. And then while I'm at it, we'll do this. And which of these are IV? Here we go. That way Ryan can be happy. And then do I have an electromagnetic? I have a polarizer. This one wants the separator. So we're gonna set this up like so. But can I make 16x annealed copper? Yes. Alright. Ryan's going to come back and find all of his circuits mapped, and he just has to go through and update recipes. Alright, so electromag. So we have this. Yeah, I'm not making that. Can I make the samarium? No. Neodymium is CPN. So that's the only one I can do. And I have to scan the iron one. Can I make molten cobalt? Nope. Can I make cobalt? I don't even have a recipe for cobalt. Can I extract cobalt dust? No. Well, we're doing all the things today, aren't we? And what circuit are you? You are no circuit. And then I want that needs to be this one. So what you're telling me is that we will never, ever, ever, ever be rid of the clean room. It will be with us forever. I like to think that they're going to eventually make a machine for the biolab. I find it hard to believe that they're not going to. Wait a minute, cobalt requires hydrogen, doesn't it? No, it's nitrogen. Okay. Then we're good. We are good. Let's sigh. Can I make iron rings? Yes. I feel like they will if in a single block machine that requires a clean room until the end of the game makes you less inconvenient. It's optimistic. Trying to be hopeful here. We're not helping me in the hopeful category. Do any of the... You know, I think it's getting to be time to build more molecular... I think it's time that I craft the star. I think it's time we craft the star. The crafting star. Like, we're hitting a point where... I mean, I have rumored it, but I don't like the fact that I need so much rumored. Did Ryan already do that? I don't think he did. Oh my god, he did. So null catalyst is all you need. Tell me there's another Stardust here. Really? Really? Somebody has not been keeping up with things. Okay. This is fine. I can fix this. It's what I do. I think what I need to do is I need to get the Nether Star plant going, and then no. There's a method to my madness, by the way. I'm doing this because of how I have my horrible system set up. So can I make 9? Yes. So I have it to where all tiny dusts get taken out of the system automatically. So why is Netherrack not getting processed? It is. It's just building up. Alright, I'm going to have to add another centrifuge. Oh yeah, by the way, Metis, you missed it. Earlier on, we were discussing a bug in this version. So apparently, if you shift-click unstable ingots, it makes them stable. In this current version. It completely removes the flag that makes them explode. It's only this version. We don't know why it's that way. All right. So why was I concerned about this? I think it was this. Yeah, I think we can make all of this. I just need to scan the thing and then we can make 2 of these. My 100% clean, turned off clean room deal is a bug or not? Wait. Clean room running, efficiency 100%. It currently uses 256 EU a tick. So mine's running. Okay. Okay. You had me mildly concerned for a second. I do have nickel, zinc, ferrite. I have enough for 2 crafts, which is what I'm going to need. I might be able to make the LUV. Like, I'll have to work on automating nickel, zinc, ferrite. But I might be able to make the steel electromagnet. Data stick. Let's craft like 10 more. I know this is going to take forever. I wonder if I can put it in here. Yeah. Oh, it's only going to take 15 seconds. Okay. I'll accept it. Not going to complain. Not complaining. I am running out of recipes, though. Have you tested crafting something in it to see if it returns the items? Okay. Okay. Zero circuits voided. Interesting. Alright, so I know nickel ferrite. It's a 3. Alright, circuit 3. Do we have a circuit 3? That's circuit 2, that's circuit 5. 14, 17. So I'm going to stick that in the 11. Even though it doesn't require circuit 11, it requires oxygen. So we'll throw it in 11. And then finally, the plates. And if all the stars are aligned and the Greg gods smile upon us, I should be able to craft 2 of these. No, because I don't have radon on me and I can't autocraft magnetic steel rings. But you know what? That is a problem we can fix. Because I recently queued up a bunch of radon in our old system. I should probably queue some more. Honestly, I should probably move that system over here. So that takes care of the radon problem. Now for the steel ring. Steel ring. Can I craft you? Yes. So it's just a magnetic steel ring. How do you not have milk? Especially without krypton bees? Okay, look. I just throw this stuff in there when I think about it, okay? I need to actually upgrade the setup. I haven't been doing it. It says we can make it. Oh, look, it's only got like 12 left. For context, that has been crafting for the last 7 hours. Yep, there it is. In all its glory. But you know what? While I'm thinking about it, I should just go and... I wonder if I have Decayed Raid on. Not what? Wait. I do have Decayed Radium! What should I do with this? Yeah, you're like not doing anything right now. That's not what I'm looking for. Decayed. Oh, it's Electrolyzer. My mistake. My mistake. Wrong one. There we go. Look at that, it's making radon. The smog is fine. Yeah, I don't remember how I got it. Uranium. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh, right. I let Ryan use my plutonium. Let me see if gave me more plutonium. Oh, yeah. Well, wait a minute. That's the case. Yeah, I could switch this to a nuclear reactor setup. Make tons more at a time. Wait. No, we're losing. We're losing by one. By one tiny pile of uranium. The other one is more efficient. Not time-wise, but material-wise. But this will make it to where this is constantly flowing. Yes, I need to make the stab alloy golem, I know. Okay, so we started this squirrel. Making the magnets. This is crafting. This is almost done. These are almost done. Did I ever make the actual first two blocks? No. I don't have an input bus IV. Now let's do polybenzimidazole. Let me guess. I probably don't have a gold chest schematic, do I? Gold chest. No. There's a gold chest. I have double gold plate. I do have that at least. So that's circuit 1. And you are circuit anything. Fun fact, with a sharpness / wrath 30 looting or diamond spike and an EEC stab only can produce enough uranium to put out 3 amp UIV if you've got about 3/4 million fluid nukes. I know, right? Scandalous. Scandalous. The tungsten steel bar thing doesn't surprise me, though. That actually doesn't surprise me. All right, circuit 3. Can I make you now? Okay, we'll queue you up. We'll queue you up. This still looks good. I don't know how Ryan has this recipe active and working, but we're just going to assume it's going to work. We're probably running out of iron 3 chloride. Iron chloride is also active. That's oxid's active. Iron 3 chloride's active. We're out of hydrochloric acid, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, no, that's in there. Why aren't you working? I guess it is working once in a while. What is it waiting on then? Is that the iron dust? Okay. Just cure that problem right now. Are you happy now? Oh yeah, it's much happier now. Now it's hydrochloric acid I can't keep up with. But we can fix that too. We're gonna break all the things. Are you making my circuit boards now? Oh, look, it's made all the circuit boards. We're waiting on actual circuits now. All right. Well, let's see here. It's 7 o'clock. We've been going... Or no, it's 10 o'clock. We've been going for 7 hours now. And this is going to take a little bit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up here. And we're going to go somewhere else. So let's see. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Not seeing I'm not seeing anyone. Doing GTNH. So I guess we'll just wrap up here. But thank you for joining me. And I will continue this later. I got a handful of errands to run today, so I will hopefully get everything done. We'll see. But yeah, have a wonderful holiday. I'm not planning on streaming for the next few days because of Christmas. So enjoy your holiday, spend time with family, and I will see you guys next weekend. Goodbye.